Hello everybody! Happy Sunday! I hope everybody's having a good day so far. I hope everybody had a good week. I haven't seen you guys in a week. I started off stream not knowing where my cursor was on my monitor, so that was great. But I'm doing well. I'm a little tired today. A lot tired, but I'm feeling good. I'm excited to play some more Genshin. I know we have to start over part of the quest that we left off on last time, so we might like buzz through that really fast, but I think we'll probably start today doing our commissions just because I don't know what else I want to get done today. But I definitely want to focus on the Sumeru Archon quest today. I want to try and get that done. I know it's like one of the longer Archon quests in the game, so that's my goal. I want to try and at least finish that before the Natlin update. I still will do I will still do Fontaine before Natlin, but I want to finish it before it comes out, you know? But we still have a lot of other content in the game. I still have lots of story quests and hangout quests and stuff, so no worries about lack of Genshin content yet. We have a lot left to work on. But let me switch over and then I can show you guys all the new stuff I've done. It's very speedrun, yeah. Just burning through the Sumeru content. Okay, I think this is what our volume was set to last time, so if I have to adjust it, let me know. But characters. So here. So I don't remember what level everybody was at the last time, but Toma is up to level 90. Toma is like my support kind of right now. But Toma's up to level 90. I got Yanfei up to level 80. I've kind of been leveling up Xiangling a little bit. She's up to level 50. I have her like C4 maybe? Maybe? Okay, she's C5. I misspoke. She's C5. So I was like, why not level her up? So she's leveled up. I know everybody says how good she is. But I finally got enough because I pulled enough Xianglings, honestly, that I was able to get Beidou out of the shop. So we have Beidou now.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
I'm still working on leveling her up, but we have a decent weapon on her. This one was already R2 and level 50 when I gave it to her, and I had enough to get it to R5. I need more of these. I need more of these for the weapon for Yanfei as well, but I don't have any money right now. So, not the highest of priorities. I don't know if I'll do that on stream though or after stream, but I want to take advantage of these things today, this overflow thing. Because I need these for, what's her name? Sijun. I need those for her talents. These I need for Alhaitham. And these ones I need for Beidou. So I don't know who to focus on. I don't know, but I'll probably do that either later or off stream, but we'll see. But let's start with our commissions today. I haven't been really doing the commissions. I've been utilizing the like encounter points thing, but we will start with commissions today. Alright. somewhere in the same place as always. Oh no, Dawn Winery. Okay. I have bird eggs. It's okay. Here you go. It's almost always in Springvale. It's hardly ever at the Dawn Winery one, but it's okay. Let's go. Oh, I should show you guys too. It's still a work in progress, but I have changed up my teapot a bit. I got a different layout going on. I decorated the inside for the most part, but like the whole rest of it is like not done. But I did change up my teapot. I want to show you guys. You're welcome. Okay, back to Sarah. Let's go. It's funny when we just like ran up to Sarah, in my head I was like Sarah, and then I was like, or is it Sarah? Like Kujo Sarah? Is it? Which is it? I'm inclined to just call her Sarah. Let's go here. Wait, which is this one? Destroy the Hill Trail Towers. I usually switch my team and bring out Navia for this one. Navia usually destroys them pretty quickly.
I'll take the lead today.
There we go. Alright, destroy the towers.
Strike a pop. Feeling lucky.
Get off me. Get off me. Hey yo, welcome in Prime. Welcome in Dr. Sleek. How's it going today, guys? Wow, did my Navia just do 20,000 damage? What? Long time no see, yeah. Did she just do that much damage, or did I misread that? Navi's too broken. I just don't usually use her that much. I use her when I know I need to do this daily commission. Did they drop loot? No, they did not. Love that. Okay. You're barely on 2 hours of sleep? Oh no! Well, if you need to sleep for the start of stream, I totally understand.
It's perfect for doing nothing.
2 hours of sleep? Oh no. I definitely got more than 2 hours, but I still wish I got more sleep. But if you need to not be here all stream and get some sleep, I totally understand. Caffeine master. Caffeine doesn't do anything for me personally. Like if I have an energy drink, it's because I like the flavor. It's not because it wakes me up at all. Okay, defeat all opponents. Let's... Sorry, Navia. Sorry.
Let's get out there and make some friends.
Oh, Doma. We're not making friends. We're killing enemies. Alright, what are we fighting? Oh, is this the one I usually use D-Luke for? It is the one I usually use D-Luke for. Well.
Let's go.
Drink tea yet you fall asleep. See, that's the thing, is I can drink like a whole energy drink and then I can still like fall asleep. Good job, D-Luke. And good job, Furina's little guys. Oh. Be strong and stay present. That's funny. Yeah, get some extra sleep. We're doing a longer stream today. There's no worries.
Where we headed this time?
I think this is our last daily. Look, I'm stomping around. Stomp, stomp.
Don't be nervous. Just relax.
Fortnite Battle Pass? I think I'm like level 46? I was level 40 for a while and then I played some Lego Fortnite the other day. And I went up a few levels. I think I'm level 46, but I haven't like really been playing since the first couple days.
Add Astra at... Thank you for complete...
Leaving Lego AFK. I heard that like can kick you out of the game after a while, but I wasn't sure about that. What'd we get? Or who? Oh, yay! Okay, another Yanfei. Nice. She is getting strong. C4, nice. Nice. I accept another Yanfei. Do we have any idea who's going to be in the shop next month? I don't remember. I feel like I've asked that before. Oh, it does give a warning? I didn't even know it did that. It's nice that it does that. I just didn't know it did. You know you can't type C4 in Genshin messaging? I did learn that the other day. I saw a short from Doro. I did see that. I was like, oh my goodness, all these things you can type and then the can't type that. That's so funny. And also, hello, welcome in, Taki. How's it going? Creative XP glitches. I've never done any of those like XP maps. I always assume they're fake.
Our memories are back.
Back from mall karaoke and a family party. Nice. And yeah, we saw the same video. I will stop and watch pretty much all of Doro's videos. I like him. Okay, at least we don't have to restart all of this. Oh my goodness. I was worried when I left the other day because it was like, oh, it's like, it told me it was going to reset it. I didn't know how far back it was going to push me in this quest. But at least it didn't push me too far back.
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
This whole part? I thought it was going to push us back to like the very start of this part.
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
Hi, Zan. Welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, it's pretty close to where we left off, so I'm happy about that. It would have been bad. If it went all the way back, I was going to be like, so guys, how's it going? And just like click through it all. Thank you for checking in, Zan. Thank you. Because I like got on after stream to like do everything else. And then it was like, if you leave, you're going to reset your progress. I was like, no.
Okay, let's go.
Would have understood that. Yeah. What's happening? We're continuing the Sumeru Archon quest, but I was worried because I got like a notice in the game that it was going to reset my progress in the quest if I left the area, but it did not fully reset the quest, so I'm happy about that. Just drop by to say hi. Well, enjoy your battle pass grind and solving vectors. I don't really know what that means, but thank you for stopping in. I really appreciate it. Why would it reset in the first place? I don't know. I thought since I was like out of dialogue like this that I would be fine to leave and come back, but it just locked me in the area. Head to the city gate and find a way out. Okay, I kind of remember this part. I don't remember which way I'm supposed to go. I only kind of remember. Magnitude values with direction. Okay. Interesting.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the academia up to now?
Your Japanese is bad.
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
Oh, what are we doing, Prime?
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request.
You have
in advance
exams
next time.
tomorrow? No, not exams. Navia is 2.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
Also, Prime, did you check in? I don't think you did. But yeah, good luck on exams. I like the exams, like Zan.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising.
All over the place. It's okay.
Let's go and question them.
You got like no
Hello,
sleep.
sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
I don't remember which one of these I picked before, but
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once.
is a red eye like a Red Bull, you mean? One of the classiest. Yeah, I love Navia.
This is a good spot.
I
The
mean,
guard won't notice us at all. Let's hurry.
I can't say I love her as much as Diesel loves her, but I love Navia.
Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind? But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble?
Oh, Paimon.
Paimon won't be able to
Poor
help you.
Paimon. Navia is life. Enough said. Like a super strong coffee. Oh.
Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we?
Aw. Do you know how much caffeine is in it, Zan?
Okay.
I'm not judging. May have her in the elegance department. But does Emily have a sick pair of sunglasses and a gun umbrella?
Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look. And please, be careful.
Be careful, we can do that. Just kidding.
Memories!
Glasses are very versatile.
Traveler! Paimon, that Paimon would never see you again! You just disappeared! Paimon waited for you for hours and
Aw,
hours
poor
in the
Paimon.
seawall and you never came back! You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look!
Aw. How do they... Isn't it, like, milligrams in the US that they say for caffeine? Because I think an Alani Nu has, like, 200 milligrams of caffeine. And true, she doesn't, yeah. Her clothing is, not a whole lot, for real.
Paimon, calm down. She's here now. I don't think she understood what you were saying. Paimon doesn't care! Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay! Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day!
Glasses only Genshin account.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world. Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday?
Yeah, the Alani Nus have like 200 milligrams of caffeine in one can. And I think you're not supposed to have over like 600 in a day, typically. Like 400 milligrams to be safe, but... Found out your cousins play Genshin, and of course they have Nahida, Nilu, Nahitham, as well as other characters I don't have. Oh. I kinda want Nahida. I passed on Nilu, but... 599 milligrams is the limit. Well, I'm just saying... I limit myself to 3 Alani Nus a day at most. And even then I don't usually have 3 a day. But like I said, the caffeine like doesn't affect me, so it's like, ugh. But you gotta be safe.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
Nahida is straight up the best Dendro support / applier to my knowledge. I like her. I think I would pull for her.
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
A lot in Bloom teams. That makes sense.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this? I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
412 is the limit. Exactly.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased? It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose.
Brain is too dumb to recognize caffeine in your system. I don't know. For me, it doesn't do anything, and I usually I like the taste of the Alani Nu, so that's why I drink it. But I don't know. Death by nugs. Not the nuggies.
Something like a message? But how can we send it back? Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at.
How much caffeine's in that, Prime?
Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take
Don't
care
have
of
any
dinner
to
this afternoon.
consume. No.
Yep! Now we're talking!
Oh, I just drink it. Not the best to leave without context. I mean, yeah.
I'm done. Here you go. What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal? I made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node.
Node.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, We can use this now to record a message, right?
See, I don't like coffee at all. I don't do coffee.
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
This is a long stream, right? Yes, this is a long
Never know until
stream.
we try. At least we're taking the initiative now. Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
You'll be back then. Please don't make that strong of
Paimon
coffee.
isn't as
Please
worried
don't do
about
it.
being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it. Okay.
No, I don't like coffee. It's
tablet.
gross. It's gross. Here I come, caffeine. Yeah, I don't like coffee.
That covers everything that's happened so far. Yes, although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Blasphemy. I'm sorry.
Okay, now that
Also,
you
welcome in,
understand what's
Tripwire. How's it
on,
going?
let's hear the messages together.
Delicious in such a weird way. No.
Can't go back. There
No.
are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty. Except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
Delicious in Dungeon? I know Diesel watched some of that. Oh, well.
We got kicked off of Netflix. Watched any?
I'm sorry we don't have Netflix. Going well, still tired. My coffee machine broke, so now I'm fiending. No! I don't like coffee, but that doesn't mean other people shouldn't have it. I'm sorry, your coffee machine broke.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents.
No audible Diesel, Prime says. You continue drawing after your morning rentals. Oh no. Cowgirl, is that one girl from ZZZ?
There's another part
I don't know her
I
name.
only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing, one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
No, she's a rat. I was wrong. I'm not mad. Jane Doe, okay.
Why did the message end right there? What did the traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
I still don't know Paimon.
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment. Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
Oh my gosh, I keep
The
yawning.
message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal. After the beep, Traveler said even the final spaces also disappeared. Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
I don't know.
Is that space actually the real world? But
Oh, cute times
wouldn't a
infinity.
real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic?
I'll answer that for you, Jane.
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence. My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day!
Have you seen her cute face? Hold on, finding the screenshot. Hold on.
Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half. Hey, where are you going?
Okay, we are finally caught up to where we stopped the other day. So this is where we left off. Okay. Ooh, something shiny. It's food. Yeah, it was at that point that I wrapped up the last stream, and then I ended up leaving Sumeru, so that's how far it set me back. I'm honestly yap Archon. She do be yapping. It's true. I did not mean to climb on that. Can I have these shiny things? Thank you. I feel like there was something else I was gonna say to you guys. Was it weapon related? I can't remember. Artifact related? I still have not started farming artifacts, I'm sorry. I feel like there was something I was gonna say though.
The scribe's work is simple.
I can tell you off stream I have done the Enconomia thing. I haven't finished it,
That's
but I
exactly
did
why I
start
took the
that
position.
in Inazuma. Cutest faces in the Discord. Okay. Hang on, I gotta see this. I gotta check. Why does she look so sad? Don't forget to use the what? What? This thing? I've literally only used it once. What do you use it on? She's surprised and it's adorable. You have the sad. Use it every week? I've only ever used it the one time I got it. What do you use it for? Like what do you transform or whatever? I share. Use it now on what though? What do I want? What do I need? I don't really remember how to use it. Add items of quality 150 and above to initiate. Whatever you have too much of? Is that a thing? I know I'm a hoarder, but I don't like to give stuff up. I have a lot of this, a lot of mint. I have a lot of berries. can I just give like a bunch of berries? Arrowheads I use for official. I do have a lot of them though. What is the other thing you said? Metals? Use the mint. I have a lot of the slime things. I fight a lot of slimes, I guess. Mint also works? Okay. I have a lot of apples. Okay, what about the berries? How do I just do this? What am I changing it into? Is there a way to know?
Shower me with praise.
Mint isn't used that much.
Check this out.
Oh. I actually needed some of these. I need more than 3, but... Okay.
Let's blow.
Yeah, I've literally only used that the first time I got it and I didn't touch it again. Because I know it's like the 7 days or whatever. So I was just like, okay, and then I never touched it again. Wish I knew that was a thing. I didn't realize. I didn't know. If I didn't learn it from chat and I didn't learn it from TikTok, I basically don't know. Alright. To the bench.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
Knew but didn't know you had that item? Yeah, I've had it for a while now. I've had it for a long time, I feel like. Every week you buy fragile resin from Teapot, do reputation quests, do weeklies in parametric transformer, and do crystal fly catcher. What is crystal fly catcher? What is that? What's that? And I don't have enough currency in my teapot for the resin. I've bought it like twice, but I started like changing my teapot. I'll probably show you guys after we get out of this quest. From Fontaine reputation. Oh, I'm currently working on Inazuma reputation. That's why I've been doing so many Inazuma world quests.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
Okay.
Well.
Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I don't know anything.
Awesome, what is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
Yeah, I started buying more stuff in the teapot to decorate my teapot. So I definitely have bought the resin like twice maybe. But then I end up using it like basically immediately and I'm like, do people just use it whenever or do people hold on to it? Because like if I have domains and stuff that I want to do, I use it, you know? Because like I watched Doro, like some of his videos and stuff, and he has like so much fragile resin held away, and then he'll use primo gems instead of that fragile resin because he's like, I can always buy more primos but I can't buy more like fragile resin, and I'm like, I just use it immediately because I always need more stuff, you know?
You're back! I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces,
Yeah, that one expires. Yeah, that I always use that one right away. But like even the other stuff from like the Adventurers Guild and like the trees and stuff like that, like I still use that almost immediately.
Are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival?
No.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
No. Ugh.
Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
But you saved the fragile resin from the trees and such, really?
We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. Those spaces remind me of dreams, like the one I had in the Avidia Forest, except these have no sign of human presence. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Yeah, maybe it's like a thing like when I get later in game I'll be able to hold on to my fragile resin because I won't have to be building up so many characters. But I just basically use it right away because I'm always like doing domains or fighting bosses, you know? Instantly try and have a high tier Dainsleif when he comes out. That's fair, that's fair.
We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
Phenomenon always sounds like the Muppet song to me. Phenomena.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it.
Phenomena.
And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when she was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Correct answer.
Oh,
Now,
wow.
how did you conclude that
I
the
got it
Akasha
right.
is capable of this?
I don't know.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power.
This one,
It
right?
compiles the wisdom of the entire populace. And it grants knowledge to the people.
We're all in a simulation.
That doesn't sound right.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too.
Sure.
But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Dreams are
don't know.
fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming.
Okay.
In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real
Yes.
story is that the sages from the academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
What use would you have for stealing dreams?
Oh?
Huh?
By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals.
Gonna stay at the corner for 8 hours. See you tomorrow.
The beep is a prompt tone
Oh,
for
I accidentally
Akasha
clicked the same one twice. Whoops.
Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared. Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Did he mean something more?
I don't know.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
I don't know.
The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream
Ringo
state,
Burr.
but
I
also
just don't like having
separating
to
their
click all that
consciousness
stuff
from their
because I don't
own dream.
understand any of it. Think about what's the meaning of life. Is that what she's
The
thinking of?
disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zeru's festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zeru's festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
But
Okay.
why are we stuck on
So
this
that beep we
specific
keep hearing
day?
is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
Alright, last question. Who am I?
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon... Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming?
It's in what somewhere? What is that word?
Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception of Sumeru's people?
So you noticed. I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
Except for I knew you were the Archon going into this.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Oh my goodness, that's a lot of options.
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds.
Yes, I remember her saying that.
Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense.
She does not wear heels. She doesn't even have
Have you
shoes
heard
on.
the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own,
I have
your
no
notion of
idea.
reality
I've
and
never
dream would
played
be
this.
thrown into irreversible confusion.
And
I
I
couldn't
don't know what that
expose you to
means.
that kind of risk.
Oh, I don't remember.
That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
This one.
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sub-Zero's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal.
I genuinely don't remember it, so I got nothing.
Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sub-Zero's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia Forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu.
Her body is sideways and her face is straight down. I was thinking she needed a better pillow and like maybe a blanket.
Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sub-Zero's festival samsara, while their dreams are stolen from
Taking
them
a
over
rental?
and over
I do not
again.
remember that.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when?
You might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate.
Looks uncomfortable.
Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
Don't remember that either. This is my second time through this story. Yeah, I don't remember that at all.
Lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
This one.
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
Even you don't know the reason? Wow, now that's strange.
The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
Why would I? Why is my neck hurt? I don't know, because you slept with your neck at a 90-degree angle? Yeah. That would definitely hurt.
Those spaces remind me of dreams, like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except these have no sign of human presence. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to
Even more
operate,
thinking, I know.
as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
I don't even remember what
Sage
Nahida
said,
asked.
"Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
Celebrate the birth of that god?
Just tap the story away.
Could it mean... deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety? No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sub-Zero's festival samsara, we have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
Are they talking about Greater Lord, whatever the name was? It was a really long name.
Nahida's talking in riddles
So the
again.
Greater Lord was the sun and the Lesser Lord is the moon? Question mark? Time for the best strategy ever, trial and error.
Oh, we're out of time today.
I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Oh.
Good morning, Nahida.
Uh-oh.
Wait, now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Where's the girl?
Hey, what's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Oh no.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way. Are we too late?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
I mean, she did use the word puppet.
Puppets are stiff, and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she's still far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon.
I don't remember, like, a timeline. How long has she been the Archon?
I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sumeru's festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
Don't ask me. Prime. How long has she been the Archon?
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
It'd be spoilers.
Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Sumeru's festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination.
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food. find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream
Pound.
samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went?
Yes, I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far only for Dunyarzad to...
Fantastical.
She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her. Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time.
Let's end this
We
samsara.
mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this stream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
I mean, that's what I thought, but I guess not. End the story quest. Yeah, let's finish it.
Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
Why would it be him?
Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers,
Huh?
is a symbol of the whole Sub-Zero's festival, right? Pretty core character. Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
Flying diaper baby. Oh my gosh. Why did I think it would be like a more important character? Like a playable character? Like in my head I was like, oh, is it like Nilu or somebody? Like somebody you can actually play as?
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little
This
experiment with us?
Ferris guy?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Ah, I tried to breathe and I hiccuped at the
Make a
same
wish?
time.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
Sure.
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a
Aw.
little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Ferris Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Aw.
Oh, is it that obvious?
That's sad.
After what I just said, I guess it is. When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years? 100 years? I'll serve her till the end of time.
Well, that's sad.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
Fucky? Sorry, but only one portion of Yelda candies per person. Back home you go. Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this dream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy.
It sounds sus. What about this guy?
It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her. But none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia!
In the real
Oh,
world.
right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers. Huh? But Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
Oh. Hi Fix, thank you for checking in. How's it going?
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take... Hey, this is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you. You... Fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway,
good?
watch
Good.
yourself.
Let me fight. I want to fight. Do I actually get to fight?
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
That's close enough.
Strike a pop!
Defract. Fire it up. This one.
Hello. We're taking it out on you, yeah.
Here you are.
We're sad now, so we have to fight.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
Maybe. I'm sad that she died, but it made me more sad that that guy was like, I love her.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this.
Yeah, it's sad. I wasn't ready for that. I thought we could save her.
Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up? She said it was because she had forgotten something. Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed, yeah. Even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search. This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay.
Paimon's actually gonna help.
Paimon's gonna take a peek inside. temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table.
A book.
Should we open it?
Oh my gosh. This is too many words. Knowledge.
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sumeru's festival and had all her health problems to worry about.
Sorry, I'm messing with my hair. Give me a sec. I want my hair clip, but I don't want to go get my hair clip. And I don't want to make Diesel go get my hair clip.
She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sumeru's festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her. Hey! Where are you off to now? Calm down!
I almost had my friendship to level 10 with Sijuan and Irina. It is level 10 with Alhaitham. He's my only level 10 friendship. Nice, yeah.
It's Dunyarzad's puppet. Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago. Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's Dance of Sub-Zerus.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come... What? Where are we going this time?
I get to beat up that old guy now. May I please beat up that old guy?
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer.
Hi there, welcome. How's it going?
The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How?
Choose violence to the old guy? Yeah! I want Nilu to have her dance. That's all what's her face wanted to see. I don't know how to pronounce her name. Dungerzard, whatever.
Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia.
Too
I
bad.
don't want to drag you into this.
I'll fight him.
Traveler, what the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste.
Yeah, that. Time.
Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff? Oh, of course. If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
I'll still fight him, I don't care.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
It's like click.
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
Movie click though. That's such a good movie. I saw that movie in theaters.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Yeah. What's going on here?
It is Nilu, isn't it?
Huh? You guys are acting weird. But okay.
I do hiccup a lot. I do.
Hey!
That's who I guessed it was. I was like, why would it be this random side character?
What a surprise! Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assume there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pots.
Also, you would be correct. I'm like, yeah, me guessing Nilu, but also like you reacting to Tripwire saying you hiccup a lot. Like, yeah, you'd be correct. She does hiccup a lot.
So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu? But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu realize that?
Double meaning, yeah.
Am I dreaming?
Yes.
Huh?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey
She's
to
just
find
smarter
the
than you, Paimon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream.
So he was dreaming the whole time?
Him said, You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love. In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story!
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zero's festival is almost over too.
She gonna dance?
Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sub-Zero's as beautiful as we can.
Dance your heart out. Dance your heart out, Nilu.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the Dance of Sub-Zero's.
I don't know what I expected the music to be, but this was not it. Genshin Jazz, yeah.
I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
Aw. See, I told you guys I should have just tried to fight that old guy from the start, and then Neela could have danced right then and there. I should have just tried to fight him. That's all I wanted.
Oh, good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time. Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember
living
going
rentals.
to sleep
I
last
can't.
night? Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. The Sub-Zero's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero samsara? Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal! She's not in her room. What happened? Huh? What usual spot?
The usual spot with Nahida or the bench? Are you talking about the terminal, Prime?
Well done, Traveler and Paimon. And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
What?
I'm sorry, who are...
You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream. And I saw Nilu performing the
A
dance.
twist. Yeah. So that's why Catherine was there before? Talk to Catherine. Yeah, so that's why she was like down at that area.
Actually, Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival. And Dunyarzad, did you save her?
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
Not what I expected when we were like, let's go to the usual spot. I mean, it makes more sense now looking back at it that she was like using Catherine, but... Good old usual bench.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's alright.
After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, I left the city and saw what the Traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control.
It's weird
Such a
hearing her
small
voice
fragment of
come from her.
consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible. But it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
Yeah, we did it.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end.
Little
Not
baby
a
voice in a
moment too
woman,
soon.
yeah.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
Alright, you two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions. To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
How did you do that? Poor Catherine.
Where's my brother?
Also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
I was more
Notice,
interested in
I
her
can
being
enter anyone's
Catherine.
mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The
Bruh.
Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No.
That's why I was confused when you just said she's a puppet. I was like, huh? Spoiler alert.
Body. Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru.
I definitely did not know that.
At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
I can say I definitely didn't know it from till now, I guess.
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
Aww.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
If we supposedly learned it in Inazuma, then I'm slower than Paimon, because I did not know that.
At the Avidia Forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yeah, so you do know! We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria.
It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from King Deshret.
King Deshret? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
Yeah, what does that mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it. Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the Academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tighnari also said that Irminsul is sick! Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets.
Oh?
I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake.
Okay.
It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Teyvat's. There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve.
Yeah,
Even though
good
the city's
question.
residents haven't
Can I
noticed
fight that
anything
one guy
strange,
yet?
if the traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Oh,
Sounds it.
Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Tighnari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
And one more question.
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Misdirection?
The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru. Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha.
I clicked out of the
With
game.
their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
How else can I imagine myself happy without dreaming? Well, I assume they just mean like the unconscious dreams when you're sleeping, right? Like those dreams? Like you can still have hopes and dreams like when you're awake, right? You're still allowed to be like, oh, I want this to happen or whatever.
Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge.
I just wonder how they determine like to cut off that person from having dreams, because they're like, oh, kids dream, but like once you're older, like then you know like you've matured or whatever. Like how do they determine that cutoff?
To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sumeru Samsara in the immediate future.
Okay.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us.
What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
You went for a walk, Catherine.
You were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by.
The face.
Wait for you to wake up.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
We've spent quite some time in Sumeru City, but ever since we last said goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali, we haven't heard anything from her. Oh, we can't just keep waiting around like this. Let's go find Catherine and pick up some work so we can at least keep ourselves busy.
Wow, Paimon, why don't you talk some more? My goodness. Yay! We got some stuff. I think I'm at like 40 pity, maybe? Stuff, yeah. Oh, like 37 pity, I was off. It's okay.
Wait.
I don't think I'll manage to have the luck that Diesel had, though. Complete this quest to unlock city reputation for Sumeru. Maybe I should do that. I kind of want to go talk to Catherine in Inazuma now. Can we do that real quick? You can't post links in chat, so I don't know what you're referring to.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Ad Astra Abyss.
Ooh, you restaurant? Why that place isn't even...
Okay, we can get our expedition reward at least.
Astra
Well, one of our expedition rewards. Okay, let's go to our teapot real quick so I can show you guys this. And then we'll continue with the quest. Yeah, even just talking to her, like, yeah, she's like, haha, I lied, but
This realm is truly
I still don't know where
beginning
you're
to
supposed to know
thrive.
that. A little bit of money, yay! Okay.
If you ever have any...
So I changed my realm layout. So I don't have the other one anymore. I got the one, this one with like the floating islands. But I want to show you guys my mansion, and then I did this part. It's not done yet. I didn't have enough trees. It's not done yet. But I got this. I thought this was cute. I thought this was cute. I got this. And I need more trees, but I have this still. That looks so good. It's not much yet, not much, but thank you. I've done more with the inside than I have anywhere else. We got our gazillion dogs. We got a cat. I got this. Let me show you guys my mansion. I'm sorry. Look at this cat chair. I guess I can't sit in it. Oh no, I can't. But I needed it. I was like, it looks so comfy. Got Paimon. We got D-Luke behind the bar over here, because, you know, D-Luke owns the winery. He probably has a bunch of things thrown into it just to get the points. Yeah, I got to trust rank 10, and then I stopped, like, crafting furniture and stuff. But then I decided I wanted to try and build it up a little bit. But we got Fiorina chilling over here, this little setting. We got a room over here. We got Toma and Razor hanging out with a little kitty cat over there. I realized I could put another companion, so I put Razor. D-Luke can't escape? No, they don't move anyways. Why does he need to escape? What do you mean? He doesn't move anyways. Is it? Okay, I was like, is it gonna work? Okay, this one, and then this one. There we go. I was like waiting for it. But we got Yanfei in here. I thought this room was fitting for her. And then, of course, another kitty cat. And then this room, we got Navia and a dog. Navia's in here. And then we go upstairs. All these pets in the kitty litter. Oh, we got a little kitchen, a little dining room with our little chef here. Alright. Of course, I had to put her in the kitchen. Got this room. And then we got one more room. One more. See, Gwen's got this big old room all to herself. With a dog, I guess, but... yeah. And then... ta-da! Isn't it neat? Yeah, that's my mansion. It's not because she's a woman, it's because she's literally a chef. She's literally a chef. I do have some teleport points around, but I haven't really focused on like putting anything else out yet. So like there's a crane here, there's this little thing, and then there's this thing. And then there's a fox. Look at his little face. So there's this one, and then teleport point here. There's some stuff out here, but it's not really like fully decorated. It's just kind of sitting here, you know? Everything's just sitting here. And then we got this one. And yeah, there's nothing here yet. But I needed another teleport point because he decided to chill over here, so he's really far away. So, I don't really think he had anything.
The one before you is known as... Ah.
Yeah. Nothing I want. But yeah, that's my teapot so far, guys. I wanted to show you guys that because I changed it. I wanted to show you. Alright, where do we have to go in Sumeru? We had to talk to Catherine next, right? Ouch. It's higher than the 4-year-old before. For the weekly to buy stuff? I finished the battle pass a hot minute ago. But the new battle pass will come out soon. I think you have till Tuesday to finish it? Is it Tuesday or Monday? But yeah, it should be open so you can go do that.
Ad Astra Avisask. We meet again, you two.
Whoa.
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh?
The battle pass ends today. I haven't paid attention to it. I just saw it the other day on Twitter or something. Or there was like a thing in my mailbox that was like, hey, don't forget to end it. But I finished it a while ago because I knew I wouldn't be able to play as much.
Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
No. No.
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Why would I do that?
What kind of commission is that?
And it's the Sunday before the update? Well, there you go.
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission.
In that case, please go to Port Armos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
I don't want to do that either.
Hey, that's not any better.
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Paimon's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
Was it so obvious?
That's why her voice sounded weird.
Actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often.
Ah, so it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head?
From when she said, Ad Astra Abisask?
So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida?
Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really, really long dream. It was another dream about the Sub-Zerus festival, except it was a happy one. In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy. I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children.
You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sub-Zero's festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
Huh? Wasn't I
Ah?
describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity?
No, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad.
We don't want to
By the
make
way,
it
have you had a
worse.
chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homiyanis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her.
Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time.
Hello,
condition is
Mittori. Welcome in. How's
stabilized.
it going?
However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning.
Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival.
So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here.
Too many
Good
adventurers.
point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
Traveler's face. Oh my gosh.
Let's continue.
Did you
our
miss the
chat
whole
here.
quest? You missed the one that we just
So
finished.
do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida?
We stopped the Samsara
I've already done
thing.
a little bit of work on that, but for now, I want to hear your thoughts. I've already tried that, but all the key members of the Academia, even the core 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
Have you already caught the sage's attention?
I'm guessing not yet, but distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
I can't get over her voice coming out of Catherine.
No way, that's too risky.
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught?
No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives. Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences.
Too busy to see Paimon cry.
Every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
Are we really out of ideas? Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already.
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
Okay.
What did that mean?
You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the
She
leaders,
cried, I cried too. That was so
and if
sad
I
though.
can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
Oh,
You're
who are we
saying
thinking
we
of?
should recruit a spy? at work. Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Alhaitham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably
We get
aren't
to
in
see
cahoots.
Alhaitham again?
Actually, I already have someone in mind.
Oh, I want to see Alhaitham again.
Named Sataria?
Whoever that is.
Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia? We ran into her basically every time the Sub-Zero's festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now.
By now.
The smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilu.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Sataria has always stood out from the crowd.
Why is the board glowing?
She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the Academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the Sage's assistant.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
The name Sataria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters. The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
From the sound of it, Sataria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the Academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore. She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the Sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore. Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Sataria will take a day off from the Academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city. Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance. To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots, and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
Fontaine Archon Quest is the only one that you really enjoyed? Yeah? Also, nice roll fix, 97. Ugh, I didn't mean to actually trigger something, I was just curious why the board was glowing. Fontaine Archon Quest is the best in your opinion? Yeah? I really like Zhongli and A, so I don't know. I don't have any attachment to Furina yet, so I don't know.
So should we ask the fortune teller about Sataria?
No, I already have enough information on Sataria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
Talking style and key characteristics?
My poor lost lambs. Have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh! My friend here has some doubts regarding her future. Can we get a fortune reading for her?
Of course, of course. In that case...
Yeah, I can say I haven't really cared for this Archon quest at all. But I did like the Liyue and Inazuma ones. The Mondstadt one I didn't really care for.
It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
Do those count?
Oh, nothing.
Not the financial.
Pick an aspect for her to divine.
Health prospects, no problem at all. The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. Your life shall continue on for...
Huh?
Many tens of thousands of years? Impossible. Harut, Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Like, we didn't do anything.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune-telling you've ever done.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is, suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of...
Wow, that cat is huge compared to that cat. I didn't even notice that before. That cat is huge. Look at him. Oh my goodness. A big cat, yeah.
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls?
Yep. It belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to
I'm gonna
Sumeru
hydrate
City,
while this one
so she
plays.
still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some pottery?
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret, and I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
I see.
This
Well,
guy's
wish
voice
him
kind of
peace and
sounds
happiness in his
familiar.
retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
Yeah, his voice sounds really familiar. Who else we gotta talk to?
This should be our final stop. Setaria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia, so she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
It's my duty to protect Sumeru's citizens, after all.
I still can't get used to her voice coming out of Catherine.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember.
If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right! I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent. But
Oh, not the
I'm
lack
still
of
discussing
talent.
all kinds of problems with different scholars. And I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get into the academia after their next round of exams.
Good luck.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Guess that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
Oh, it's the same voice actor as the brother. I wonder if I know him from anything else, actually.
So, was that everybody?
Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for Setaria.
What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Setaria face her problems.
Setaria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities. I remember you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormuz are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of King Deshret. Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the faith of her homeland may turn out to be Setaria's soft spot.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guilt Setaria feels about her homeland. Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages. So, how do we set that up?
I have no idea.
King Deshret is long gone, and Setaria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of King Deshret's believers, she would definitely be weary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
That's kind of what I thought she was gonna
Possess them
do.
through the Akasha. Imply they've already converted to the faith of King Deshret, and then convey our made-up will of King Deshret. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Setaria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it.
I kind of thought that's why, Catherine wanted to know how the fortune teller spoke or whatever. I didn't watch Edge Runners in English, though, did. And I've never watched Demon Slayer in English, so I wouldn't know either of those. Just another familiar voice, then.
The info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
Is David?
Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone.
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does she have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
Yeah, it sounds like something I'd mess up.
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
Okay. There are very few animes I can stand listening to the English voice actor. They hardly ever are able to voice the characters to fit the actual character. Yeah, I don't watch dubbed anime because I can tell when English voice acting is bad, but I can't tell when Japanese voice acting is bad, so I just prefer to watch it subbed. There's only like maybe 2 things I've ever watched dubbed, maybe? Okay. There is something I was gonna do, I think. I could do a quick BRB and then we could come back and work on this quest. Let me check if I have the stuff to level up Beto. Nice.
We're making progress.
There you go. Leveled up a little bit. Nice. Little progress, little progress.
There are so many local specialties in Sumeru. I want to buy more.
I just know some people are like, oh, you just like it because you can't tell that it's bad, and I'm like, I can't tell if it's bad. I just prefer to listen to the Japanese voice actors. I don't know.
The show begins.
Because there's a lot of English voice acting that I've heard in animes, and I cannot stand it. Oh, don't climb. Thank you. Yeah, I like most of the voice acting in this game. Some of them I feel like fit really well. Okay. I think we're gonna go ahead and do a BRB. Let me just run back up here. Yeah, from what I've heard, I'd say I like most of the voice actors in this game.
Wait. Huh?
Like, Fischl as a character just annoys me, but the voice acting is fine. You know? I don't have any reference for an old Tainari, but I think his voice actor is good.
There are many. Written applications lately.
150, okay.
I guess.
So I'm gonna go ahead and run a quick BRB. I'm not gonna set us up for word game or anything. I'm just gonna get our BGM going. I'm gonna take a little break, stretch, move around a little bit, get some more water, maybe get a snack. And I'll be back in a couple minutes. Okay, I am back. Thank you guys for bearing with me on the BRB. And back into some Genshin after I get my chat back. Where'd my chat go? Chat, where'd you go? Where are you guys? Where'd you go? There you are. All good, all good. We're back. Oh, I think I can hear myself through Diesel's headset. It's like, what am I hearing right now? It's me. I'm hearing myself.
I'll just have to reject them all.
Okay. So wait until the following afternoon. We can do that. What did it say? 12 to something? Sorry, it's okay. It's okay. Also, Prime, I'm curious, considering. I'm curious what you're working on that you said Diesel would enjoy. I read that chat and I'm like, what is it? Like, what is it? Oh my gosh, I don't know. I don't think my mic is picking up his headset, but I might have to go like turn his volume down. I can hear myself. It's freaking me out.
Here she comes. Satori's here! Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them. As for
This
how
doesn't
we'll
sound
slay her
safe.
to our side,
Echo,
I'll
echo.
leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
I mean, I don't think you guys can hear it,
I'm starting
but
to feel kind of nervous. Okay, let's go.
you go to sleep now? That's okay. Yeah, I will have to turn that down. But you're gonna sleep now? Your overtime's so hard you haven't had sleep for a couple days. Well, thank you for hanging out, Mittori. I really appreciate it. I hope you get some good sleep, some good rest. And we'll probably see you sometime next weekend for stream. But I don't know what my schedule's gonna be yet. But get some good sleep. But yeah, turn it down on the headset. I could do that. I do know what you're drawing. Gosh, now I have to think. Okay. Give me just a second to turn off Diesel's headset. Okay, I turned down Diesel's headset. So we are good there, I think. Think we're good there. I'm trying to figure out what you're drawing. I don't remember. I know we talked about you drawing something new, but I don't remember. We're sure soon, but I need to know. My brain needs to know now. Okay, I think I know what it is now. I think I know. I think I found it. I think I know. I think I figured it out.
Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
Gosh, why is that one cat so big compared to that other cat? Oh my gosh, her eyes.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook. Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there.
Only a little bit.
Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong? I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Haru Umaru, right? Right? I'm pretty sure.
Ah, that's right. They are just little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
Messed up plenty of times. I I fully expect to mess up, but I was like, I'm pretty sure I remember the cat's names.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
Oh my gosh. The like hesitating in the ums and uhs. Oh no, I don't know.
The gods are asking, Setaria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Setaria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm
no.
sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness.
You did it randomly? Can I have that luck?
If I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
Am I supposed to be able to know that?
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, King Deshret.
King Deshret? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Wait a second. King Deshret passed away a long time ago. Even though news of King Deshret's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can King Deshret still exist in real life?
Misinformation? Are we sure about that?
What insolence! I am King Deshret's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Wait!
Gosh, that cat is huge!
Whoa! She just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset too.
Wouldn't it be great if like we did that one and it was done and we don't have to do it to the other people?
Well done. Setaria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
All I know are some abstract Harvard-taught theories. And in any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria.
It's good, but also very long. That checks out. That other one was really long.
Let's get ready to possess him right away.
The Aranara quest was so long. This one I'm gonna mess up, I'll be honest. I did not listen to this guy yap.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again?
Masonry? I did not listen to him talk at all earlier, oh my gosh.
Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
Didn't he, like, break his leg? Oh, I don't know.
Huh? Wasn't he nursing a leg injury? If I recall correctly, his strong arms had always been his pride and joy.
Whoops.
He sprained his arm a while back while trying to show off his strength. I thought you'd heard.
Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Let him know that recently, faith in King Deshret has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those King Deshret believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or King Deshret? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray King Deshret, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
The
Akeem,
crooks.
you don't mean you've also become a believer of King Deshret?
Yeah, I could have lived without the R&R quest. It took forever.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria. But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
Alright. Yeah, whoops. Latham, stop. I thought it wanted me to pick the leg one, but also I was like, he broke his leg, so like, what? I was just very confused. I didn't know what to pick.
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately?
I'll probably mess this one up too.
Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Well, I thought like, oh, he's still like got a broken leg so he couldn't be walking, you know? Like that's where my head was at with it.
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to King Deshret as well.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who works side by side with the academia and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
Please, please stop!
Even now, Sataria's still trying to run from her problems.
She can no longer justify everything to herself.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards! What should we do?
This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
I feel like this girl's not gonna want to shop here on her next day off.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matcha right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
King Deshret! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
King Deshret is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price.
You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared.
Child of King Deshret,
never forget that the desert that belongs to you
Whoa,
lies
lighting.
elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
They're kind of being mean to her at this point, aren't they?
Absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
She's struggling right now.
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of King Deshret. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
I don't know which one to say. This one?
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of King Deshret? Or are you the god himself?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the Academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
How much do you know about the sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the massed dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sumeru's festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
Oh, who's that? Mental stress is a small price to pay for punishment. She seemed pretty stressed there.
To fight against the Academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see... let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
The Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
All right, I trust you.
Interesting.
If I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the God of Wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side.
The Traveler's execution was ingenious. She's the one who deserves all the praise.
I messed up a little bit along the way, but we got there in the end.
Meet again tomorrow evening. All we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch.
Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of Wisdom and Guardian of the Scholars?
We got there. We did it.
No. The truth is the true Guardian of Scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Okay. Wait until the following night. I'm trying to remember where I am. Oh, this way. Okay. You sent me the art. The art. I was nervous about moving my monitor because I didn't want it to like get messed up, so I was scared. I was scared to move my monitor. I don't normally turn my monitors, I usually just make Diesel get up. I'm normally like, just get up and come over here and look at this. Okay, 1900. Tomorrow? 1900 tomorrow? Wait. Sorry, I didn't read it all. The following night, okay. There we go. What did he think? I think he liked it. Oh, I was like, why is my stuff all out of order? I think I moved stuff on my taskbar. I was like, what happened? Okay. Meet up with Nahida. Good. I can eat now.
You are the other Catherine, right?
That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
I don't think we should call her Nahida.
We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap. If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the Academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
Yep, exactly, just what Paimon was thinking. Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard. Off? What do you feel is off?
Yeah, where is everybody?
It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you?
There's always people around, though.
I think she's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
I also can't
I don't
quite
think
figure out
so.
why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
I can't help but feel like this is not gonna go the way it's supposed to.
Huh. There really aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet.
Okay,
in
there's
front
like
of the
3
academia,
people over there.
that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
I was like starting to think there was no people. Okay, there's a couple people. But it's real quiet over here. Whoa, hey, 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 hey. Who did that? Who did that? Thank you, that scared me. That scared me. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Was that you, Prime? I wasn't ready. I don't know, was it? I don't know. You would know the answer. I don't know anything. Uh-oh.
What are these people doing here at this hour of the night?
Did enjoy your reaction.
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor.
Who's this
If you're
guy?
looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
The people of Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
I'm gonna fight you, Diesel.
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
No, what should we do? These are all just regular people.
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
What? That guy's a Fatui Harbinger! We can't just leave you here!
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru.
Oh my gosh, Nikita's so cool. Oh no, I enjoy the attention.
Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
Oh no, I enjoy the attention. Oh my gosh.
This should be far enough. Paimon needs to catch her breath first.
Are you flying too fast, Paimon? You have to catch your breath?
We only made it out because of her. Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2. So scary. He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the academia came back recently. And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the doctor. Yeah. Now that the doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui. But what are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis?
I don't know.
Yeah. Things would be a lot easier with Nahita's help. Nahita said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right? You mean... Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia Forest? That has to be the same project! Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville!
Okay. I need to look at this. Where is it? This. Like, I need to see something. Okay. I wonder if I have enough to level up Beto again. Wrong button. Wrong button. Just I hit V like 6 times.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Okay, 1 whole level for her. There. Okay, we can fast travel near there and find Tainari. No part of me expected another, like, harbinger person. You only recall him voicing lines in limited events? They didn't just like redo all of them?
Right there. A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
Outcast? An outcast from the academia? But why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
I'll fight you, it's okay. You're gonna go for now. Thank you for hanging out, Fix. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your weekend.
I present!
Flicker.
I like when he just keeps hitting them and they get stuck in the air like that. That's so funny.
Check this out. Here's backup.
Where's the other one?
Scatter.
Shower me! I swear, it's for medical research. It isn't over yet. Here comes reinforcements.
Sometimes it's just hard to see where they go.
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
Lines you hear in the profile are replaced. The ones in the cutscenes and older content should still be the same.
Yeah, looks like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Tighnari? Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
Let's keep going, okay. Look at all those dogs. Oh my gosh, you have a name? Oh my gosh. Woof. Oh my gosh. Okay. No. Play.
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here?
Things are bad, Clay.
Again. Are you doing alright?
To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks. As a result, Master Tighnari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks.
Oh, Kale. Speaking of Tighnari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him.
Oh, Master Tighnari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI.
He left? What? Isn't Tighnari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation.
I thought it was weird too. Master Tighnari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time though.
Uh-oh.
No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tighnari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis DI is something like the Amorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tighnari once spent a long time conducting research at Partis DI.
A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tighnari just decided
Kalei,
to work
this
on
has
all
been
of a
great and
sudden.
really helpful, but we gotta go find him.
So let's go look for him at Party's DI.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tighnari, please send him my regards.
Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale.
From the clip that Diesel played for me on the BRB, I definitely preferred the new voice actor for him. But I don't have any connection to him having the old voice, you know? Okay. Oh.
Wait! Look who it is! Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you. Hey, this was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment.
Actually, it's very smart of the Traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the Doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds.
So it's good that Catherine's not a human?
Known what happened after we split up, and I was facing the Doctor by myself. Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people all right?
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the Doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix. Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
Whew. What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards. Also, the doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
I'm just gonna say that's one of the strangest and almost threatening chat messages I've ever seen for a first-time chat.
Ugh, it feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work. Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us?
Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in. You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
That's everyone to joke, sorry. Well, I forgive you and welcome in. How's it going?
Okay, let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Where's Tainari? Gosh, all these Sumeru swirly walkways are so confusing. Apasia? She's not Tainari. Good, good.
It is you!
Ah, it's Apasia!
Ah, what a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Who's this?
Okay, but where's Tainari?
The Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the, what's it called? Satyavada life?
Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Apasia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
What do you think? My
No.
consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
You did it! Congratulations!
You don't complete quests?
So
Why not?
exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness made contact with the gods. Ah, what a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
That sounds incredible!
Did I accidentally skip something? Oh, no, okay.
Oh, all right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you. Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights.
Do them for primos? That's fair.
My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
You can do that?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneal with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
I don't trust you.
Okay.
Ready?
No.
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The
Oh?
world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies.
Mm.
My fury
What?
will never be quelled. The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounced the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
Huh. That face.
Did we actually just see the Balladier's memories?
Oh, that's his name. Okay.
Matches what we know about him.
I was like the Wanderer, but not the Wanderer.
Consciousness that Hypatia was talking about.
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god. Such a noble will. Such sublime emotion. Alas, shame. If only...
Oh, not the ex-fiance.
If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God, please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no Puripurna life, but rather...
You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait. Have I already lost my mind?
Wait, something isn't right.
Uh-oh, what's happening now? Oh. What the heck? I fought this thing so many times. It wasn't until a Doro video I knew it was supposed to be him, but I was like, oh. But I need that for Alhaitham, so I fought it a couple times.
Okay, we finally lost him. Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
Oh, the Traveler's back?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed. After that, Tainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here. What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body? Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology.
Poor Catherine, I still don't know how to spell her name. Me either. Me either. That fight with the Taranokami thing, the Wanderer puppet thing, well, Balladeer puppet thing, whatever. That fight, there's like the little thing that like follows you around and you can use that power to defeat it. Is that like Nahida's power you're using?
Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore." But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
In a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for
Still don't know how to spell it? Yeah.
Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague. Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sub-Zeru's festival. Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert?
Probably.
But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Yes.
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana, correct? Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the Traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side. So, I trust you.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that the project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body? What?
Oh, what?
Do you have any evidence?
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
I don't think I've asked this yet. I think I forgot to ask you guys. Which standard 5-star are you guys gonna get? Or like, when we can get it for free? Who are you guys gonna get?
Tighnari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardis DI and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but...
Torn, unsure if you want to get C5 Dea or a C4 Catching? I don't know how to say your name. You're getting Dea.
But I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation. The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time. From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene. But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
I have a C1 Jean right now, and I have D-Luke, and I have a Tighnari. Tighnari is level 1, Jean is like level 20 or 40, and D-Luke is level 80. I actually use him.
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the Sage's goals.
I kind of want a Chi-Chi, but I feel like people will judge me if I get a Chi-Chi.
Right, we've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tighnari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Ribat. That'll be your fastest route. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thanks, Tighnari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
She's amazing, still one of the strongest healers. Well, I obviously have Fiorina and Sigwin because they never leave my party. But I don't know. I feel like I don't have any good cryos, and I've definitely never built any of my cryos. So the Chi-Chi curse is real. My Chi-Chi is C10. I'm tired of losing 50-50 to her. I've never gotten a Chi-Chi. I lost my last 50-50 on the Yalen banner to Tighnari. I lost my one to Navia to D-Luke, and I've lost a couple to Jean so far. I lost my first one to Alhaitham with Jean and another one to Jean, I think. I think I lost my Fiorina one to Jean, maybe. So those are the only 3 I have so far in terms of the 5-star standard characters.
Wait.
Yeah, D-Luke, I actually use him. No. So I was tempted to get another D-Luke to like make him C1, but I'm like, I don't really think I need that yet because I'll probably get more as the time goes. Then I have Jean and Tighnari. But I kind of want Kazuha on the next banner. I don't know. I'm like, I don't really need Jean because I don't use her. I know people really like her, I just did not care for her. I know she's not as strong as she could be, but...
We finally made it to Caravan Ribat. It's pretty lively here. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
I'll hate them! For my standards got C6, my preference was Mona, Dia, Chi-Chi, Jean, catching Diluc, and Tainari. Yeah, I don't have a Mona, Dia, Chi-Chi, or catching at all.
Huh?
I'll hate them!
Over here.
He's back! Mona, Diluc, and Chi-Chi are all C6. I feel with enough time I'll end up getting, like, higher constellations of them, but... Double Alhaitham, let's go! Oh, we're running from the people again.
What the? Where did she go?
Magic.
How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
Time is all it takes. I've been playing since launch. There you go. Mona was your first 5-star? Jean was my first 5-star.
More Eremite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
Sorry.
There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors.
Okay.
All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Alhaitham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer.
Oh?
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting.
He says capsule weird.
The leader of Ain al-Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
I, for one, was not hiding anything.
Alhaitham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right?
Something like that.
No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
Yes.
That's right! We have the same plan as you! But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
Let's go!
Welcome, weary travelers. All who seek rest will find it here.
Okay, let's look. We'll fast travel here, and I'm gonna take a second and drink some of my water.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
I know I've been here for like a world quest, I think. Sino? I was wondering when we were gonna meet him. He's so fast and speedy.
Sino. Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Oh, Hatham. Do not think you can escape my judgment, just because you managed to escape my attack.
So this is a character that Sayu the VTuber voices, right?
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me.
Correct, that's what I thought.
Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth.
Leave Alhaitham alone.
I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight.
He has the thing.
Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
He sounded so sarcastic.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
He said he didn't finish like deciphering it or whatever, Paimon.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you?
Is Sino Electro?
And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
Rivals even Raiden's damage, yeah?
You two? Ugh. What should we do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
I don't know.
Well, look at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
Did not expect to see her again, okay.
Great! Finally, someone that we can trust!
Can we though?
You gotta help us out here, otherwise these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Oh. Yeah, I think they still want to fight.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong! Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away!
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Candace?
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover!
Someone's calling for us! Oh, this wind is too strong! Let's get over there!
That sounded like Candace.
Yes, I already said that.
You two. Jeez, are all of you academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
Stop yelling. Okay. I didn't expect to see so many characters at once. I know, sit next to your best buddy, I'll hate them. You guys are obviously best friends. Gosh, the silence is so loud.
This is pretty awkward. Hey, wanna play sardines with three people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun. The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down.
Okay, hi Candace.
Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
You have two different color eyes, just like Fatty Doo.
Our savior has come at last! Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister.
Hello, I'm Vaxan. It's high on caffeine. Welcome, Vaxan.
Alright, now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand.
Hydro.
As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest.
I think Sino just wants to fight.
If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
What kind of creatures are in the sandstorm?
Oh, on second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
Alright, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Alhaitham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Oh?
Huh? Exile yourself?
Why?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself.
Been study now, or you're still awake? Okay.
I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me.
Yeah, good luck with your studying, Zayan. Thank you for hanging out.
I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me,
What part are you up to? We're still in the Sumeru Archon quest. We just got trapped in this building during a sandstorm. We got Sino, Alhaitham, Candace, Dia.
the power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us.
So they really are up to no good.
Up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today. I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions.
When we got to this village, Sino stopped us and him and Alhaitham fought, but there hasn't been anything beyond that?
I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary.
I kind of agree, though.
Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
Good question, good question.
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
What?
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Alhaitham!
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages.
I'm just wondering what kind of, like, air currents they got in this place, because, like, Sino's thing's moving, Candace is moving, his jacket's moving.
Had I been
They're
less
just
guarded,
standing still.
I probably would have ended up like that Einal Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything.
Is that it, Prime?
So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target
Dramatic
while investigating
effect
the
fans.
divine knowledge capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
True, true. Yes, we followed him.
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Rebot as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied.
You don't have to apologize, it's fine.
After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
Curiosity killed the cat.
You should be well aware, Scribe Alhaitham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the Academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Did you enjoy Inazuma? I really did.
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
I've definitely enjoyed Leeway and Inazuma the most so far. Alhaitham's been my main since I pulled him. What do you mean?
As you wish.
He's my first character to level 90.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings.
Basically, all my materials go to Alhaitham.
And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out.
Good job, Dia.
My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
That checks out.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
Oh.
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
I like going to Mondstadt for like the Adventurers Guild and stuff because it's really easy to navigate. But I didn't really care for it too much in terms of the quest. I don't really like Venti that much.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
The winds died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right?
Maybe.
Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. Alright, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
Want to see to all Archons except for Venti. I don't know. Venti is nice, but I don't really care for them, I guess. And hi, welcome and how's it going? Why the Venti hate? I don't hate him, I definitely preferred all the other Archons I've met first over him. I'm not really a huge fan of bow users either. And you're probably like, oh, you have Sequin, you have to like bow users. No, look at her, she's adorable. And I rarely ever use her bow, so I don't know. Venti just didn't match my playstyle. I don't know. I don't love Venti. Can I not just fly over here? Ganyu? I don't have Ganyu. I did like Ganyu's story quest though. I would pull for Ganyu probably. Depends on who she's with.
Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
But also the goat, literally. I just read that part. Literally the goat.
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
Oh, I haven't played as Dia. Am I actually gonna play as her?
Let's go!
Okay.
Strike a pop! Calm down!
Defract! Check this out! I got you covered!
Here comes another wave! When are they ever gonna let up?
Never. I don't really fight these things too often, if I'm honest. But yeah, I have a Ganyu plushie on my throne. That's like a little goat plushie. It's so cute.
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Who are you?
Huh? Who are you?
That's what I asked, Paimon.
My apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
We need to save Irminsul.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering.
I really want to get to saving Nahida.
So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest.
Oh.
The Academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace.
Is that a doctor guy behind it?
But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Mock me if you will. But if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
I kind of want to just give Sino a head pat.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound.
Hang on. I want to see if this link works. I'm curious if that takes you directly to the plushie I'm talking about.
But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates.
Not the former subordinates.
Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Okay, this did work. Okay. Yeah, I've been here like once to get like the fast travel points. And then I feel like I remember doing a world quest around here. A cat. Hi, tiny kitty. It's so cute. Okay, thank you. So cute, yeah.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation? One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that.
Oh?
Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night.
I don't think so, Prime. I don't think so.
Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed. and no one was hurt. After that,
I'm gonna drink
the
some more
people of
water real
our
quick.
village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
The soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru village? What do you make of it, Traveler? Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru village?
In
Good
theory,
question. Good question.
They would continue wearing them so the academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do.
Thoughts on Nahida? I like her so far. I haven't really cared for the Sumeru quest as a whole, like the whole like repeating all that stuff, and I didn't really care for that part. But I like Nahida.
So, what do you make of the story? Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views.
Fontaine is a lot more interesting. There's more different things happen at the same time. Yeah, I want to finish all the Sumeru one today so I can start Fontaine next week on stream. Well, next weekend. But I'm definitely not going to jump ahead to Natlin. I still want to do stuff in order.
In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... how should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
Even if she says weird stuff
I've
sometimes.
spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth!
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Of course we
How can this
did.
be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation. But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Maybe.
Who are you?
Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that.
Aw.
Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that?
I have Farina on my team already, but I am interested for her story.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa, Hazen wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Yeah, let's find a way to help him.
I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Do you have Noelle? Yes. These are my characters.
Wait. Huh? No. Whatever.
This is everybody I have. I don't use most of them. But some of them, like, Toma is C6, Yanfei is like C4, she's C3, Bennett's C5, C1, C5. A couple of them I have a few constellations for. But nobody really gets to fight except for my main four, and then Navia and Diluc and Fischl.
Wait.
Yanfei is newly level 80, so I haven't got to use her a whole lot either. I actually level her up.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
What do I have on Toma right now? I have Dragon's Bane on him. This is what I got on him so far. I definitely still need to level it up some more. But I haven't been able to get these because the last couple days when I want to do it, it hasn't been available. But maybe today I'll do it. Finally got off Temu. Did you find anything good? I've never shopped on there still. Look at there's a dog. Talk to Candace. Let's just go up. Took a wrong turn. I got distracted. A lot of unique items. You save them for later. Nice. Nice, nice.
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
We're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression.
Well, let us go find him.
Those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Isak keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
Alright. Am I finally out of conversation? This quest line has been so much talking. Oh.
Oh, it's you guys!
Never mind.
We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much!
Not done talking yet, yeah. Farming the mushrooms. There's actually a lot, like, in Mondstadt I noticed the last time I was farming them, because I always used to go, like, around in Springvale and get them, but there's a ton on the buildings in Mondstadt, too.
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
And I know I haven't, the last person I used them on was Barbara. I have 74 of them. Nice. I'm a little scared to do wishes, honestly. I still don't really think I want Yelan. I just kind of wanted to work up my pity, you know? Oh, Klee uses them too? I don't have Klee yet. I want Klee, but I don't have her. Okay, we're probably around the 40 pity mark now. 40, 41. You're a Mona main? Yeah, I have not gotten Mona yet. What's how I say whose name? Who? What are we talking about? Yelan? I just said it how they said it in the game. That's how they say it. But no, I kind of want Kazuha, so that's why I kind of don't want to keep wishing. Yeah, I think we're at like 40 wishes now.
Book learning alone
40
is
or
not
41.
enough to cultivate intelligence. All those scholars in the academia are prime examples.
I'm sorry.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think.
I have a C6. Who? What? E6 what?
When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
Feng Cho? I don't like him. I do not care for him at all. But in terms of Hydros, I have Furina and Sequin, but I mainly just use Sequin for her healing. But from all the times I've gotten to trial with Sing Cho, I have not liked him a single time.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground.
I hate his design. His abilities are phenomenal for reactions, interruption resistance, and heal/shielding. Yeah, I did the one story quest in Leeway, so I got to play as him then. I didn't like it. I think he was in the one event thing as a trial and I didn't like him then. I think he's been in another trial and I didn't like him then. I just have not cared for him at all.
It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that?
I really, in terms of like Hydros, I really want to get Ayato eventually.
Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went
sus.
mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Character's also annoying.
Thank you.
Yeah, he wasn't my favorite, that's for sure. Oh, okay, goodbye. I just want to look at the kitties.
Stay safe. Don't get hurt.
Thanks. We have to go up? Who are we looking for? Oh, we're going down. Oh. Did I go too far? Did I go too far?
I'm getting old. It's time to make.
Oh, a thing that I still don't know how to use. How to use these spin crystal thingies? I think I've asked before. I still don't know. You're left on red? No! Hopefully not, like,
Sir,
on
have you seen
purpose,
my grandpa
you know?
recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough Mora. That might explain why she's always mad at me.
For the record player you can put in your teapot? I'll have to look at what the guy sells because I haven't seen it yet. Left unread all of yesterday too. Oh no. I'm sorry.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking
I hope
care
it's one of
him.
those like got distracted kind of things. Or like something came up kind of things. Not like something came up that's like bad, but like something came up that like kept them from responding, you know? But in terms of like opening a message and like not responding, I do that a lot and it's never on purpose. It just happens like that.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both
Not
of
the
you.
usual with the
I've known
crying
you since you
emo. Oh
were
my
very
gosh.
young. So as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to
Hey,
come by
I do
anytime.
not.
Wow, what a nice guy.
I do not ignore you.
Thank you, sir.
Huh?
I mean, when you talk to me and I don't notice, it is on accident. Been like 5 hours? It's been 4.5 hours.
Don't say anything for now. Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
No, I think he just means when he's talking to me and I don't notice. I'm always like, you need to talk louder. He's like, I've been talking to you for 5 minutes. And I'm like, I literally didn't hear you.
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty King Deshret, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. King Deshret is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods.
Well, normally it's like I'll be doing something else and Diesel will like start talking to me, but he didn't get my full attention first, so then I don't pay attention. Well, like, if he has my full attention, it's fine, but normally it's like I'm multitasking or I'm doing something and I'm like, hang on, and then he has to tell me because I can't pay attention. Your family's used to you not responding for multiple days? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not too great at responding, usually. But I try.
Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of King Deshret's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and King Deshret. Isn't it a sign of King Deshret's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for King Deshret's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now,
oh my gosh.
Repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Okay. My friend will ask me a question. When I respond, I don't hear her continue the conversation. I call her name and she goes, huh? Hello? You asked me a question. That's funny.
Huh? Who are you? Where did you come from?
Who are you? I'm Amanda. I'm 6. I love that TikTok audio.
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Oh. Fancy.
Yeah. Bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about King Deshret's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that King Deshret will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
Hey,
Ow.
go on. Keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for King Deshret's speedy return. Delavar also said that once King Deshret returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under King Deshret and fight for a share of the glory.
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like King Deshret.
I'm sorry.
Like the Dendro Archon.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I know
haven't
some
run
of
into
them
him
are
over the
louder
past
than
few days,
others.
so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying.
I haven't gotten to play as him so far, but I like him so far.
It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
I heard that.
Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places. Very well.
Isak!
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Like Razor gameplay, but actually fun. I like Razor. Lead the way, kid. Is it literally the other side of the bridge?
To be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
Gosh, I really hate it when it's like, follow the character.
Well, this is where Grandpa usually stays.
There sure isn't much here.
Except for Razor? No.
No.
Oh, if you have every character at level 90, I'm curious, how many, like, friendships do you have at, like, level 10?
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before. But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully,
Thanks,
Tainari
Paimon.
saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tainari?
Are you his master?
You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes. Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
All of them except for Emily?
Surely
Wow.
Tainari didn't lecture you too.
And you have, like, every
No
character?
need. Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house? In the forest. From a scholar.
Curses. There's sand in my shoes.
There's sand in my shoes. Oh. Every character, wow. But you don't count her, that's fair. I feel like I have a lot of characters for how recently I started.
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here. From the size and shape, they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The
Okay.
scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in that direction.
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Oh.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
You can lure away my food all the time.
Hey, what's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
Interesting.
No, Grandpa.
So lured away by the smell of the
Taking
incense.
advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars? Are the rumors really true? Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Even built up your amber. She's decently strong, but you can't make the effort into making her very strong. I liked Amber. I used her for quite a while, actually.
Please, you have to save my Grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Okay. Do you guys have all of the oculi? I only have all the Mondstadt ones. I think I'm only missing a few left from Liyue though. Have them all. Wow.
Right.
I think I'm missing like 7.
Looks a lot better.
7 in Liyue.
That'd be my choice too.
We're back, Candace. We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too.
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you find out anything useful? I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
The resurrection of King Deshret? First I've heard of it.
Oh.
Far as I know, the kind
Is
of
this-
incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
Who's that guy that was over there?
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
Okay. Yeah, who's this?
These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in King Deshret. Way they see it, King Deshret's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia! You're amazing! You really know this place inside and out!
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every more I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
Scares me every time the lighting changes
Now,
like
hold
that.
on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
Good, then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the mad scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan!
Well, who's that guy? Yeah, I was like, I don't think I've ever forgotten that. Sorry, I saw it glowing in the background that whole time. I was like, I need to get whatever that is. I wonder how much longer this quest is.
Well, here we are again!
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving. Geniuses like Sataria are one in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate. Even though the academia knows very well that we're humans.
I
just
like
as they
Dia's
are.
eyes.
That's terrible.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
Hey, Dia. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those.
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for.
I like when you use the emote prime when you say stuff like that, because I imagine it's more like you like drawing the characters. Not the notes, but just drawing.
Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
Okay, give me 1 second. Taking notes and drawing.
Wait. Huh? No. Whatever.
Take notes and drawing. Oh, well, this is where we were
Just
earlier.
our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean, you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
I'm trying to figure out
Oh,
food with
and
diesel.
who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
Something like that.
Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Enger, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days. So, you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Alright, 1 second, guys. Okay.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
So it's only her hair that resembles like cat ears, right? She's not actually a cat. She's not like a Kirara or... Isn't the other girl a cat? There's another one, right? No, not friends. Lynette is a cat. It doesn't matter. I'm just asking if she technically is or not. Fiona's obviously her. Is it just her hair that looks like a cat? It's just her hair, right? She's not actually a cat. It's cute though. It's a cute hairstyle. Yeah, I really think I might get Chi-Chi.
So he's not at the hotel today?
Okay, where are we heading? Well, it looks like we might have to walk there. I don't see any closer teleport points.
Are we there yet?
I don't trust this guy.
This is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Why don't you take a guess? Go on. A wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
I guess it's good I didn't trust him. Do I get to fight as Dia? Or no?
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. Paimon knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake!
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't ya? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
Not the business deal nonsense.
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the academia.
I feel like that won't happen.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
Definitely won't happen the way they planned it
I'll
to.
be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samio would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Engar, you're here too, huh?
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are
Miss
what us
Mercenary.
followers of King Deshret despise the most.
Dia, I thought that you, A fellow desert dweller would understand why King Deshret is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their
I
minds.
just want to fight people. Let me fight them.
You're all like a pack of street rats.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking! Get him!
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Okay, I wasn't sure if I get to fight as her or not, but I guess I got my answer.
Fire it up! Impossible! How could you?
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all.
That is what she said.
And of course you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
Right.
You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic. Okay, that should be all of them.
Dang, Dia.
So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
Oh, you mean the funny name she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember.
She is pretty tough. I kind of like her.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves. Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think, so Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how King Deshret is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down. That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow, what a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
I can't get over how long this
About
quest
what?
is.
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Does that bother you? What makes you so sure?
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people unless they were truly compassionate.
I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in King Deshret, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the academia's trickery.
But I see through it
Trickery.
all.
It's all the
And unlike
trickery.
them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village. This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
Candace is kind of one of those characters I feel like her voice and her character don't really match too well.
As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
You heard the question. Now answer me.
I was just curious because there was a thing that popped up for it. Okay, wait until the next morning. I want to look at this real quick. Act 4. How many acts are there? 6 to 12. Do you guys also just skip time, or do you guys actually go and do stuff? I would definitely probably not pay attention to the time.
Right on time.
We didn't leave.
We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
A long time,
We've
probably.
known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Yeah.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great too.
Really? Thanks for that.
There's two more,
here.
like, things after this.
Yes. I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
You mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Yes, persuasive. That's the
Come on
word.
in, everyone. Come on, let's go inside.
Yeah, we're on Chapter 3, Act 4. It seems like there's 6 acts in total for Chapter 3. And it seems like Chapter 5 is the longest one.
The scribe's work is simple.
Unless Google lied, it's always an option.
Candace, where? Whoa, you look furious.
She angry.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, don't be...
Well, looks like Sino taught her well.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please, have mercy!
You've made your bed. We may all be desert dwellers, but there's one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of King Deshret will only result in war. And war serves no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life.
Yeah, you tell him,
Only
Candace.
cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about King Deshret's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in King Deshret's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we
Is
wish
it
for.
the Fatui
They're
people
called
behind
Village
this?
Keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread the word about King Deshret's resurrection and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process. I'm not sure.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
I'm not gonna kill some people?
I'm telling you the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way.
You don't know anything
That guy,
that he looks
he
like?
wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself King Deshret's envoy.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Oh?
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
Has he been holding out all this information? Oh. Wasn't ready for the screen shake there.
Smooth.
Okay, speak.
Smooth.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the academia. Some time ago, people from the academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the academia again.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
Like, is it really them who wants them?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isaka's still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
Okay. Let me take a look at this. I might wrap up once we finish this part of this quest before we go into like Act 5 or whatever it is. Chapter 3, Act 5.
Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Whoa!
Whoa!
Where did you come from?
Hi, Aletham.
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for ages! And now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway?
The silence is so loud.
Hey, what's with the silence?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
Oh my gosh.
Never mind. Paimon's got nothing. There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Sounds good. Yeah, it's... From what I can see, it sounds like...
So we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere.
From what I've seen, it sounds like the next part of this quest is like another like 3 to 4 hours in length. And as much as I want to finish Sumeru, I don't want to torture myself to finish Sumeru, so it might have to wait another day.
Enough with the silent treatment!
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
With him. Maybe she want to hang out with you.
All Hatham, you haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru village. Bold of you to question our choices.
True, true.
Yeah, you're all talk.
I'm on, leave him alone.
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Okay.
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts. Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Oh, what'd we miss? Saino's not having it.
Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
Who is it?
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru village feel about what we're doing?
I don't know.
In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
You mean some of them lied to us?
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons. Remember what Candace said? Most people in Aru village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether King Deshret or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village. Glad you're following along.
Is that the one lady that we talked to?
Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived. The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes.
Yeah.
You look like a real fighter.
That makes sense.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the mad scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are King Deshret fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself.
I mean, it makes sense.
As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
We're on it!
I did think it was strange how she decided to change her words partway through. Hello?
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
It sounds it.
May I call you Traveler?
Yes.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something.
Okay.
Do you think the resurrection of King Deshret can truly change Sumeru for the better?
No.
Why is that? That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
I don't know.
Yeah! We came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
I want to trust you.
Then trust us.
My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Alhaitham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in King Deshret. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having
Why are we
ulterior
having this
motives.
conversation outside?
Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace, and then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure she'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
Oh?
There are ghosts?
I'm on.
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion.
Is it the village keepers?
It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But, because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
Yeah, where are they coming from?
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
An old hospital? I don't want to go there.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
Sounds creepy.
Yeah, let's go.
I don't want to do that. Sounds scary. I don't like abandoned places. I don't want to do this. Okay, what do we got going on? Oh, I got stuck. Okay.
Is this the place? Monsters! Watch out!
The process of elimination.
Oh.
Supporting fire!
Hi, buddy. You're big. This is a big one. Don't touch me. What achievement did I get?
Scatter. Don't get too close.
I swear, it's for medical research.
Nice. Sequence Q is pretty strong.
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or,
Monsters taller than buildings.
something like that.
Yeah.
He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one.
The one what? Oh.
Let's go in and take a look.
Okay, I'm not scared. Oh, cool, I don't actually have to do it.
Hey, Alhaitham, we haven't found squat. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then.
Until then what? Until then what?
I'm taking a break.
Oh, okay. A break.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read? What are you reading? Let Paimon see.
Okay, sure.
The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion In contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
So, you got that?
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya!
So, got that?
How is he so relaxed?
Oh my gosh.
Reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
Oh my gosh.
Hey! Paimon's your Tibet travel guide. Paimon knows plenty of useful stuff already. And anyway, it's not Paimon's fault that the books people read in Sumeru are so complicated.
Okay, Paimon's the best. Alright, it's nighttime.
Paimon's getting so sleepy. Huh? What was that sound?
I don't know.
There it is.
Ow.
It's coming from that direction.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
It's from below.
But there's no way we can get down there.
Why not?
Something is off about the interior here.
Gonna have to fight people? Oh.
As I thought, there's a hidden structure.
Okay.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one. Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
I thought it was gonna like keep me inside, but it's okay. Oh no, I don't have the key. No. It's alright. Investigate monuments around it? But I just want the key. Get this one? Oh, jeez. Oh, it scared me. Yay, another Oculus. Okay. Do you think I can find them? There we go, there's one. Where's the other one? I just gotta wait for his cooldown is my problem. Oh, I need your guys' little headband thingies. I use those for Alhaitham. Hi guys.
Check this out. I got you covered.
Okay, I need these. I had to use them for Alhaitham's talents. And I can get them from the Stardust Exchange, but then you gotta like wait for it to reset, you know?
Flicker. Diffract. Don't get too close.
Shower me with... Yo, calm down!
Oh.
Don't be nervous.
Don't be nervous.
Check this out. Here you are.
Did we get them all? I think we did. I'll heal and then just wait for Alhaitham to reset. 2, 1.
Flicker.
There's another one. We didn't look around here too much. Could we actually, like, real fake doors? Okay. Okay, what's up here? More enemies? Gotta fight more people? Whoa, what are you? Oh god, you guys are gross looking. Okay, we're good. Scared me, they're gross. Okay, go to the lower level of the hospital. Okay. I'm still not scared, not at all. What's down here? Emergency notice. Okay, so what down here is like so secretive it had to be like behind the little puzzle. Well, not even really puzzle, but you know what I mean. Why put it behind those things?
Look, there's someone over there.
Oh, who are you?
Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Wait.
Wait, what? You know him?
You're...
He's who?
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
Who is he?
Didn't expect to see him here.
Who is he?
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the academia.
Oh.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life. Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him. There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
Maybe?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner. The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos.
Okay.
Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
Familiar? No. Oh, to that guy. I was like, to who?
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale. First, the academia spread a false rumor of King Deshret's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, This scheme has one further advantage to the academia.
All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto King Deshret's followers. Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since King Deshret's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of King Deshret and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Can we, like, check on this guy or go try and find the other people?
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the academia that brought the scholars to Aru village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons. An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
That checks out.
With the technology of the Sumeru academia, it's entirely
The academia is awful.
Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night, when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Paimon doesn't want to think about this.
I'm the academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Paimon's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
Don't know, Paimon.
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer.
Yeah, so they can take what they've actually seen from them and keep it for themselves?
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
You're back? Welcome
All
back.
scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is
Not
no
to be
shortage of suffering in
callous.
Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Jeez, I was like, what's that out of the corner of my eyes? It's the
Probably
cat.
not. Paimon's not sure.
Behind by 2 minutes and 30 seconds? No!
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The Divine Knowledge Capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
You're their weirdo.
You're probably
Oh my
right.
gosh.
Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that.
I'm just more likable. Oh my gosh.
He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
Okay, is there anything else in here? Nothing? 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 Oh. It's so easy to accidentally climb on stuff. I do it all the time in this game. I just accidentally climb on everything. And I'm like, nope, not what I meant. Okay. I never found that key either.
Curses. There's sand in my shoes.
There's sand in my shoes. Alright, what do we think? Are we almost to the end of this part of this quest?
We're back!
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
Yeah, don't forget to hydrate.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar Hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds
Their
right.
plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why
Darn
is
this
that?
horrible internet. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
We may have a mole in our midst. One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the Academia.
It's him. I blame him.
Are our friendships that shallow?
It's the kid.
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue.
What is it, Alhaitham?
Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
It's all Sino's fault.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is, Sino's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Alhaitham, since you were always acting alone.
I know. You have a point, but I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
I'll be honest, an emoji took a while to appear. Oh my gosh, I can't.
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple.
That makes sense.
The academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing the thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
Oh, what I missed? Had to take a call? We're still in the Sumeru quest. And Alhaitham just said Sino is the reason the academia knows that what we're up to, so we're confronting Sino about it right now.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
The academia has been watching you longer than you think. However, the fact that you resigned is proof that their suspicions were well-founded.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
I have an idea.
Oh?
If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now! If the academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be... Yep, that's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
And where's that?
I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Oh?
Let's go, guys! After him!
Please, wait! I want to go too!
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful.
I don't think we should bring him.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you! Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
Yeah, where'd Dia just run off to? Alright, where are we going?
Yep.
I will say that, like, movement technique, I guess, this thing, it did take some getting used to going through Sumeru.
Where do we go from here?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
There's something here. What's
Yeah,
this?
what is it?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work.
Paimon, you're just floating.
Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there looks like it's buried really deep.
These are likely fragments of an academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way because there are device fragments scattered around here.
Okay.
Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Okay. I thought it was gonna make me actually go do that.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
Paimon, we get attacked by everything. What are you talking about?
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to
No,
the
for
sandstorm.
real. I don't know why we brought the kid.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
That's why I said I didn't trust the kid.
But running on sand is so tiring.
But you're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too?
Of course it is.
No.
Voices, over there.
Oh,
It sounds like an argument.
okay.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
We have to fight somebody?
Don't get any closer. They'll
Aw.
notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's
Yeah,
listen
that's why I
in.
wanted to know where Dia went.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you? Dia!
Oh my god. Why'd we bring this kid?
Huh?
Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
Stupid little kid.
Betrayed Aru village?
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself, I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I just want to fight. Let me fight.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Valid question.
Shut it, Paimon.
Oh.
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing can deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting King Deshret. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of King Deshret. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring King Deshret back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Let's fight
Even
these
if
guys.
it'll expose you to the academia, even if they end up disbanding the Eremites, your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these 2 men. They're also against the academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people
Let's just
of
fight.
Greater Lord Rukadavada
Stop
have
talking.
to
Let's just
say?
fight.
Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed King Deshret. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Fight?
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the academia? These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe,
What is he up
and will be a much
to?
greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade
We're
places
back in the
with
present. Welcome back.
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
I think Alhaitham can
Well,
handle
that would
it.
be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the
That would be
scholars.
bad luck
Perhaps
for
even
me.
find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in King Deshret, and the same applies to the academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the academia's way of doing things?
You academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast.
Oh?
I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
I want to,
In that
Dia,
case,
but I
I'm
don't.
willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm. Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
Let's just fight him.
That's fine.
That's all I want.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Rahman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
No! Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
Do it. Uh-oh. Traveler's face, I can't.
Stop!
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces? You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Alright, we're all in one piece. I still don't think we should have brought the kid.
Phew. I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Dia! That was crazy! You lost your mind! What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Then I just
Valid.
have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself? Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
Okay. Whoa. Blinded by the bright screen. Okay, let's go here.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Nice. Okay. So let's hope this is the last part of this quest. Oh. Okay. Defeat 4 opponents with Burgeon within 2 seconds. Okay. What's a primal construct? Okay, what was I doing? What time do I have to do it?
There have been many poorly written applications
6 to
lately.
8.
I guess I'll just have to reject them all.
Close enough. It's so hard to like get it exact sometimes. Let me take a look at this real quick. Yeah, Act 4. Act 5 is supposedly the longest one. But we'll see how much longer this is. And when we finish Act 4, then we'll wrap up for today. We will not be able to finish this whole thing.
You're all here so early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
No, stay here.
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
No,
Okay,
stay with
let's go then.
Candace.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
Okay.
Fine.
Okay, where are we going? Whoa, way over there. Do you mean getting some food? Oh my gosh, Prime. Oh no, I missed it. There we go. Whoa. Huh? Okay, I wasn't ready for that. I think you can fight these things, and I don't really want that. There's a Sealy up there. Oh, there's a thing over there. Can I go over here now? I want the thing. Oh, I can't do it. Desert was way too empty for your liking. I got like all my teleport points off stream, but El Hatham is super useful for getting around. Cause you just like hold his E and you can use it to like get to high places and stuff like that. I forgot we triggered a Sealy. I didn't pay attention to where it went. Does he play similarly to her? I think I remember her being in one of the trials at some point. But I don't really remember if I liked her playstyle or not. Oh, it's going way over here, isn't it? There was a Sealy yesterday. I think it was in the Enconomia part when I was playing. And I was running around as Sigrid, and I was like, oh my gosh, this Sealy was like way taller than her. I was like, oh my goodness. I was like, they need to make these Sealies a little shorter for the short characters.
Parts. Could I have them, please?
Which is the marker thing that Elhatham does? Oh. Yeah, it's super useful for navigating. I use it to brute force my way around a lot. Alright. Here we are. They called him tendril caching, really?
Huh. They got here before us.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
Yep. It's all your fault, Paimon.
Absolutely. Although,
oh?
You brought fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
Grandpa! Why is there only one of them?
Raman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a one-for-one exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think? And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've
Is the burst
enough?
the cue? I can never remember.
You stay right there!
Can we fight him? I just want to fight. Yeah, I never remember which one's which. Diesel always says it, and I'm like, okay, is it the Q or the E?
What do you think you're doing? Don't you see this blade here? You coward. Why are your hands shaking? Wait a second. It's a earthquake!
So his Q is similar. Something suspicious about Grandpa.
Paimon's dizzy.
Oh, where'd the other guys go?
This day's going just great.
Grandpa's glowing green.
What a nuisance.
Green
The sand
Lantern?
dune collapsed.
Incredible Hulk?
I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body.
Yeah, that sounds right.
The Dendro Archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no. He's getting confused again.
Don't
Hey,
worry, kid. There's
look
a
around you.
million NPCs in this game that look like him.
Did there used to be a temple here?
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to King Deshret's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now. It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise King Deshret!
What's he doing here?
Can I fight these guys?
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me. Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
What are you doing?
What do you mean?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of King Deshret's civilization appear. Two major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
Paimon thought you weren't interested in guides.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being, or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. King Deshret will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
She knows that Paimon turns her whole body instead of just her head sometimes. She really does. She's like, what was that? And like turns completely. New teleport waypoint, let's go. Hello? Okay. I wonder if my team is fine without having all the elements. Something is happening, not to make it look obvious. Hey, so-and-so is right behind you, but don't make it look obvious. What?
It's full of life here. This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Yeah! And there's so many plants! It's so pretty!
Sir Raman.
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Raman here?
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want, but there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from King Deshret's civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kinda strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
So stop with these little scenes and let me wander around. Oh. What are those? Oh. Do they need to be turned a certain way, I'm guessing? Oh, that one's lit up. Okay, that one turned just by itself. Didn't the other two turn together, though? See, that turned that one. Which one's lit up? That one? Oh. Okay. Okay. I don't know what happened, but I figured it out. Oh. That worked. Yeah, that worked. Oh. Okay. Gosh, I haven't gotten to fight all day. I'm like out of practice. No more? Oh, here's some.
The process of elimination. Don't get too close. Here's backup.
Nice. I've been really liking using Toma with my team. I just gotta look. Is there anything over here? Okay. But yeah, I've really been liking using Toma. I definitely have liked him more than Fischl. Ah! This is the timed thing? Okay. Where am I going? Oh, here you go. Oh, okay. This isn't weird at all.
Flicker.
Sorry, Fiorina.
Fire it up.
Okay. Do I want to activate the elevator? Oh. I guess I shouldn't have did that. Right? Let's bring that back down. Oh, a chest. Okay. What's over here though? Going up? Whoa, okay.
Let the world collide! Calm down! You might feel a little bit. Now I'm mad!
Here you are.
I can't see anything!
Don't get too close.
I can't see anything! Get away from me. Did I do it? Okay. I couldn't see anything. Ah. Okay. And after 6 days, blah blah blah. Elevator will descend into the ground and get on top of it before it starts ascending again to reach the dome. Here? Did it want me to be up here? It said get on top of it before it starts ascending again. So how do I make it go up from here? Can't hit that from here. I don't know. I mean, I can always like do it again from up there and like stuff off the side and probably brute force my way up. I don't really know. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I fell. I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Book learning alone is not enough to cultivate intelligence. All those scholars in the academia are prime examples.
How are you supposed to... Nope, I can't get that high up. I've been confused for the last like 4 minutes. That's what I'm...
Let's see.
Can I use my Q, please? Can I... Why isn't it letting me change my characters? What is happening?
Don't be nervous. Just relax.
Okay. Oh, so are those gonna keep turning? Or can I like lock it in place? Is there one for each of them? Okay, so that one will just keep going then, right? And then just turn off this one when it turns? And then let that one just keep going? Right? Okay. But what now? Do I get to go up again? Oh, was I supposed to get off on that floor?
Now that's a sight to see. King Deshret's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Sure are a lot of plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of King Deshret.
What the heck is happening? Huh? Oh boy. I love it when I'm locked in as Traveler.
It's getting brighter. Oh, it looks so beautiful.
I hate getting locked in with Traveler for stuff.
Wait. What's that?
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
These are King Deshret runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
I probably wouldn't read it.
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
You can read ancient King Deshret script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
He's real smart.
Serious, right?
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated. The scent of life.
At least 20
Is it
languages.
trying to tell us something?
20 languages is like chump change in languages. Analyzing.
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from King Deshret's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes.
What?
However,
What?
under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself.
Did you guys see his like full-on perfectly fine eyeball underneath his eye patch that it clipped through? Did you see that?
You'll understand after watching it.
I wish I could have paused sooner. Oh.
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. King Deshret brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for Greater Lord Rukkhadevata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world.
They're talking about like Ermin's soul and Elazar, right?
The proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of
that looks familiar.
deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping King Deshret to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. How strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
What was that?
The priest's memories.
No, impossible.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and King Deshret were never enemies at all.
But this doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
Was that the former Dendro Archon? She became so tiny in the end.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt King Deshret's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before. The surviving followers of King Deshret all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refuse to believe any of the rumors. King Deshret's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization, it was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing. We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans. Fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart, How could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Rahman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me, my Eremites and I, what are we even fighting for?
Hey, how you doing?
I'll live. Thanks.
I'd still fight him. Why not?
I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for. But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
It's not gonna be easy.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow. I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side. And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you too.
Yes, I do. I've barely gotten to fight this whole day, like this whole stream.
We understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to click that.
That must have been rough. But he seems to have figured things out now.
Rahman's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in King Deshret. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow.
What are you doing, Sino?
We're leaving!
Stop yelling.
Stop yelling, Paimon. Sheesh. Okay, go to the Eremites' hideout. 4 a.m. It is almost 7 p.m. for me.
Curses. There's sand in my shoes.
There's sand in my shoes. Been what, 7 hours? Almost. I knew this quest was going to take a while, but I didn't know it'd take this long.
Rahman, we're here.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
I guess all I can say now is thanks for agreeing to help.
Ah, don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
Do I get to fight somebody?
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Who are they, Alhaitham?
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
Looked out of the game.
We've been all over the desert trying to find you!
Move your mouth while talking, guys.
That's right.
Only a smidge of choose violence.
No, no! Make it quick, please! Swift and painless.
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turn pale like they've seen a ghost.
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
He knows when you're
That's Sino.
lying.
He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I could do worse.
Please have mercy.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
A smidge you wanted to fight everyone in each town you've been to this far. I just need some action in my Genshin gameplay. I like the story, but I need the action too, you know? Canned knowledge is like canned food. If you stole it from people, sure, I guess.
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry.
Yeah.
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
Be my guest.
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
How did you know?
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru. It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
Continue.
What about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities. The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, "Do you wish to create a god?"
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet. After that, they harvested dreams via the Zeb-Zerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output. With the Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core. Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Good question.
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the Scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Alhaitham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
The
You must have
Balladeer.
noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters. It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, The absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you?
You know, it makes sense that fighting that boss for Alhaitham now. It makes a lot of sense why you have to fight him for his talent materials.
Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god.
Why not?
When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom. Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So, this is the path the sages have chosen.
Sorry, Diesel fell asleep.
All right, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Raman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
Sure, as you wish.
Alright, back to the village after I take whatever shiny stuff there is.
It's all good. Whatever the boss says.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to talk to you. That's not the carrot, thanks.
The village keepers you found have all been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them.
Nice.
The two new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
Thank you, Candace.
The atmosphere is so heavy. Hey! Say something! Stop spacing out!
Come on, is there nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
That's just another moment where Paimon just turns her whole body.
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
Snacks.
Oh, Paimon's so coming with you.
Do you have any plans, traveler?
Gods above, you're not talking about work, are you?
So you were still withholding some information?
Okay. So they're all officially on my team.
It still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
What a whirlwind of a story. I felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
It seems like there will be more issues to face in the days ahead than I had anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Raman's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
It's time to make a plan.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
Crush the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
Well, Let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
There we go. Oh, look at Double Alhaitham. Double Alhaitham again. Alright. Let's go here. Nice. Okay. And see what achievement we got. Nice. Okay, let's go here. Hey.
Wait. Huh?
The Double Alhaitham.
Don't rush. This is a big undertaking, and the planning and preparation for what lies ahead will no doubt take some time. Take it slowly. We need to make sure the plan is as effective as possible.
Okay.
He's starting to read his book again. Hey, are you even listening?
Would you like me to lend you something to read?
No way. Your books aren't quite to Paimon's tastes.
I was joking. I know my books are far too difficult for you, and I have no intention of lending them out.
They're far too difficult for you. Oh my gosh. That's funny. Alright. So that... Let me just leave here and make sure it doesn't trigger anything else. And then we'll wrap up. Because it did say to leave. Okay. So that is where we'll leave this for today. Let me go ahead and mute this. Also, there's an achievement, if you guys didn't know, I got to do it earlier. I saw it on TikTok. If you mess with the dialogue volume like a bunch and like you like move it all over and like mess with it a bunch, there's eventually gonna be like an achievement you can get for that if you guys didn't know about that. If you guys want like a couple extra Primo gems, that's a way to get you like 5 Primo gems. If you guys are achievement hunters, you know, and you want all the achievements. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I know it was a long stream. And we didn't get to finish the Sumeru Archon quest, but we're gonna do it next time, right? I hope. It's such a long quest, I wasn't ready. I thought we'd get so much further. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. Expect more streams next weekend. We're gonna do a members only stream, a regular stream, and another Genshin stream. So sometime this week I'll get that all scheduled out for you guys. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. If you guys aren't already subscribed to the channel, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. It is free to do so and help support me. You can follow my other socials at JackLack01 over on Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, and Threads. I post game clips and updates and stuff like that if you're interested in following along. We have a Discord server if you're interested in joining. Here's a link for that. It is 18 plus. You just gotta agree to the rules to gain your access to the server. And yeah, I got nothing else for right now. Just thank you so much for spending so much time with me today and hanging out. I hope you guys have a great week ahead, a great rest of your Sunday, and I will see you guys all next weekend. Thank you guys for hanging out, and yeah, I will see you guys then. Bye!